Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, hello and welcome to day one of the 2024 World Series of Bocce here at the Toccolana Club in Rome, New York. I'm Mike Chaldon, this is my father Lou, and you are watching the BBN. First up on our feature court, we have a premier matchup. We're going to do our best to get some of the more competitive games on our BBN court this weekend. I don't know what that was. We got East Haven #1 versus Redline Barbershop, Connecticut versus Seneca Falls, New York. I'm going to send it down to court 14. This is the first frame of the game. Games are going to be to 14 until Sunday. Joe Peterson swing and a miss for Seneca Falls. Get our scoreboard situated after this frame. Just getting my presets set here. So it looks like as the last ball of the frame for Redline Barbershop. Looks like Redline is going to be red. Where am I typing? East Haven in the green representing Connecticut. I'm gonna have to make that Redline team name a little bit shorter. Hit every ball, made a little bit of room. And they have the third and fourth point here. They could shoot that second point for potentially 3 or 4. I think that's what the discussion is.
That's what they're talking about now. Yep. Kind of a no-brainer, I believe. I mean, there's no danger.
Yeah, I would agree. Both these teams going to be no strangers to shooting, playing aggressively. But looks like we're not going to do it right now.
Trying out those sideboards.
Short. Big break there for Redline. 1-0 East Haven. Russell Johnson, former president of the Toccolana Club. It's going to be no good.
It's going to be a little long. Yeah, they have redone the courts here. And I don't know if even the hometown guys are that familiar. And just before we went on the air here, they scraped them all down. They had quite a crew coming out here. They've done an incredible amount of work. Traditionally, the boards here all hooked in towards the center. Pretty much on all the courts, maybe 1 or 2 exceptions. But they've put a lot of work in. They've resurfaced them with hard true and scraped them down. So it's kind of new territory for everybody, which in my opinion is good. You know, anytime you can make the courts as neutral as possible, I think that's the optimal thing to do.
$180 teams here this weekend. We started yesterday with the women's division, 52 teams in the women's division, 128 teams in the open division. Biggest tournament in the country. And the 50th year running, 50th anniversary. I think the Toccolana itself is I'm not sure what's going on there. I think the Toccolana itself is 99?
Really? Years old?
98 years, or something like that.
Really? We'll have to ask when we get one of the guys on. That's a nice volo shot right there, wouldn't you say, Michael? Not too far, 40 some feet.
Well, sure. The other team's got one ball left, right?
Yeah, Red's got one ball left.
That's no good.
So
no, that's no good at all. And if this ball,
it wasn't even competitive.
Yeah, if this ball's not good, Joe Peterson
I see
waiting
Joe
in the wing.
That's right. You can see him back there. He's licking his chops.
Oh, caught Paulino. Big Paulino's here. Gonna see him move a lot. See a lot of points on the backboard. Backboard live, of course.
Got that
Joey
one.
P.
You got one.
1-1. What's going on with my replay?
So just to talk a little bit about the courts and some of the things they've done, they've replaced all the backboards. The backboards used to be slanted in, you know, like the bottom of the board was further away from the playing surface than the top of the board to prevent balls from coming out and bouncing out, because they do play backboard live here. So, but I'm glad they replaced them, because they were inconsistent, the backboards, the way they played. Now they've got new backboards, and like I said, they're new, so nobody's really got a good hold on how they play.
Try and troubleshoot our replay.
Okay. Okay, that red ball's a little short. Joe Peterson's going to step up, take care of the green one on the board. And he's got it. It's 2 balls against 1 back. The green team, East Haven's got 2 balls back. Might be a little strong, that one.
Billy's going to shoot it off the board. I saw him practicing the shot earlier.
He had a little bit of a hook on that, and I think that hook made it bounce off a little bit more than he wanted to.
We'll figure out our replay after this game. It's up 2-1 East Haven. Or, oh, wrong team.
Yeah, they're feeling their way around the court, trying to get the feel for it. Traditionally, this tournament has tournament games have gone to 16 points. They've changed it this year to 14 points.
Until Sunday.
Oh, is that? Yeah, until Sunday.
Nice solid hit.
Speaking of solid hits, when the court behind us, when somebody hits a backboard there, it really shakes the platform we're on here.
Two balls down for each team.
Now last night, Redline Barber, they had a different name. I think it was a beer. It
was Labatt Blue Light.
Yeah, Michelob Blue Light.
Labatt Blue Light.
Oh, Labatt Blue Light. Anyway, they came in, I think it was third last year, right? Or was it fourth?
Third.
So same lineup, different name. They likely will be a factor. East Haven traditionally has put very strong teams into tournaments. I recognize the guys' faces, but I don't know their names from the East Haven. We don't have the rosters in front of us. So, my apologies for that.
Redline's got 1 point sitting there. Last ball to frame. It's going to be Joe Peterson's. Joe Bartolotti lining him up.
Looking good if it gets here. I think it made it.
You hear Kelly on the sidelines cheering. Joe says two. Just one. 2-2. Hi, everybody in the chat. Yeah, there were, for those who didn't hear, Rome was hit by at least one tornado. I don't know if it was several tornadoes on, what, Tuesday?
I think Wednesday.
Wednesday? A couple days ago. Those tornadoes touched down, I was told, about 3 miles from here. I know they affected a lot of the community members, including this year's and last year's food sponsor, Big J's Pizza. We thought Big J's might not make it out because of that, but that's where that meatball sub was from, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Big J's is here.
Did you like the sub?
Yes.
It was good.
Well, the wall shot works that time. We haven't seen any backboard action yet. Christopher, there will be coverage on other courts. We'll be able to get a little bit of court 11, as you can see on the left side of your screen there. It'll be blocked a little bit, but we'll be mostly on court 14, but we'll be able to cover court 11 a little bit. As far as the other courts, I'm sure there'll be plenty of Facebook streams, including the Bocce Broadcast Network Facebook group. I know Bill Barnett will be live pretty often this weekend when he's not playing. Of course, he's playing in this game here, standing there on the left side of your screen with his arms crossed. Third ball of the frame for East Haven. Third ball coming here for Redline from Mr. Bill Barnett. Might be a little early on the board. So East Haven's going to have the last ball. Hi, Laura. Yes, they are doing some fundraising here at the Toccolana Club, including selling some shirts to support the Community Relief Fund. I will see if we are able to sell any of those shirts on the broadcast for those of you who would like to help out. Toccolana Club, I know themselves, have already donated several $1,000s directly to the relief fund. Big part of the community here, as you can imagine. Rome, New York, fairly small city, and you'll see a good portion of the city will be here later on this evening.
Oh yeah,
this place will fill out quickly.
It's a party here. It's a party. There'll be a few thousand people here. If you hear anything that sounds like an explosion in the microphone, it's just the backboard from the court behind us.
Yeah, that's Paul Lewis III there, splitting logs.
Yeah, it looks like they're playing against the Seneca Falls team back there.
I think the call was just one East Haven.
Sure.
I'll correct that if it's wrong. First game of the tournament for both these teams. Like we said earlier, the courts have been completely resurfaced since last year. So finding the lines as we go. Great ball there from Ross. That'll work. Nice shot. Second ball coming for Redline.
There was a little action off the backboard from the ball that was hit and the ball that hit it. So they're not completely dead, these backboards.
Joe Bart doesn't look like he liked it. Yeah, a little bit short. Good ball there from Joe Peterson. 2 balls back, though, for East Haven. Nice shot, 1 point sitting there. A lot of room to come in. I imagine he'll stay over by the green ball on the left side. Not entirely sure what the discussion is here.
I think he wasn't sure that green had the point, although don't know why he wouldn't know that. But.
It's all right. Five to 2. These courts, Christopher, are, what do you think, Dad? 12? 12 by 60?
That's not 12.
11?
No. Maybe 11.
Okay.
Maybe even 10. What do you think? Do you think it's?
Looks like 11 to me.
Yeah. Okay. So 15 courts, 60 feet long.
9 outdoor courts, 6 indoors.
That's 900 feet. 900 feet of butch courts.
They were resurfaced with a ton of stone dust and then about a ½ inch of Hartrue on top. Third ball of the frame here for East Haven. He says it's short, and he's right. That's quite a bit short.
Oh, there's still 2 points for the red in there. That was a mistake.
That was only the second ball there for East Haven. Why do we have to use red and green balls? They look the same.
That's the tradition. Some things are very slow to change. Still playing four-person teams, still playing backward live.
And that's all fine and good, but even in person here, it's hard for me to see the difference between the balls.
Yeah. Yeah, and as it gets toward the evening, when it gets darker, it's even tougher sometimes. But I asked earlier if teams are allowed to use their own balls.
Look at this. Red still got 2. Last ball.
Red's got 2.
For East Haven.
What a big swing in this frame. The red needed that.
You're not allowed to use your own balls, are you?
No.
That'll work. Bill's back, though.
Yeah.
Big righty shooter. One advantage there for Redline. They got a righty and a lefty shooter.
Oh, we missed that by a bit.
Six to 2. A lot of game left to play. Longer Paulino might be beyond my, yeah, there it goes. Nice ball there, Joe Bart. possible for East Haven to combo on their own ball. Oh, that works. 2 balls down though for East Haven. Second one coming for Redline.
You know, watching that shot, he doesn't shoot very hard. It was coming right at me. It looked like the court took that shot a little to the right.
Yeah.
Game number 16 will be played on court number 6. The umpires box back. First lock court number 8 on court 6. Once again, umpire strikes back.
Another good ball here for Redline.
Court 6.
It's starting to get the feel, maybe.
Teams pick up the scorecard, please.
That's the only green right there.
So anyway, what I said a minute ago about the court taking the ball, even though it was a shot, a hard shot, it wasn't that hard. So people sometimes ask us why we shoot so hard here in the East, and that's a good example of why. You want to overcome anything that the court's going to do to change the direction of the ball.
That's a bad break there for East Haven. Caught Paulino, but not enough of it. Perhaps shooting a little bit too much in between either or rather than just Paulino straight. Here's their last ball. And Joe and Bill are each going to have a ball back and the point sitting there and a million miles to come in.
This game's going to tighten up.
Joe's got a cigarette now. It's game time. 6-5.
We have an official on court number 11, please. Court 11, an official.
You can see the Paulino, like another tradition they've kept is that the Paulino has to be on this side of the far point line and at least a foot from the sideboard.
Longer Paulino, longer in the middle.
Again, if you're just
This could be
5 o'clock or later,
playing to the weakness. You know, the red line, their 2 shooters, Joe and Billy, shoot very hard. So the court, like we saw the court take the ball, take the East Haven shooter's ball, right, and kind of misdirect it last frame. Further down the court, that effect is going to compound.
Yes.
So Joe and Billy shoot hard enough to keep a straight line that's far down the court it's possible that the East Haven shooter might have some trouble. Good distance on that ball. They didn't come in the way he wanted it to, though.
Yeah, I think he's discovered that there is a slight right to left in that part of the court, but it wasn't enough on that roll.
Paul Festa, how you doing, Paul? Hey, Mount Vernon. No, Paul, you don't have to call your shots here. This is old school New York Butch.
Rip it and rip it.
Cigars, yes, absolutely. Cigars are allowed.
Cigars, Hawaiian shirts,
Flip-flops.
baggy shorts.
I had 2 years ago when I was playing here, I had a guy in the crowd. You know, the crowd gets like several rows deep, you know, standing room on the, I don't think the backboard's live enough to do anything there. Maybe just taking a Paulino shot out of it. I don't know.
I think that's what he was doing.
But the crowd, it's a bit of a rowdy crowd later in the evening here. And one of my games a couple of years ago, there are standing 3 deep on the side of the court, hanging over the court basically, and I went to shoot the ball, and in the middle of my shot, drunk guy, drops his beer right in front of me on the court, and then reaches for it to pick it up and falls into the court. And he was so drunk, I don't even think he realized where he was. He didn't say anything. He just picked up his beer and, stood back up where in his spot.
Yeah, that could happen here.
Yeah, so that's kind of, it's the atmosphere that we're playing in here. It's fun. Well, we got a moment. Thank you to one of our sponsors this weekend, Mohawk Valley Materials. Site development, environmental and disaster recovery projects, landscaping materials, MohawkValleyMaterials.com. Just reading their sign over there.
I saw that. Saying, wow, you memorized that, huh?
Well, the broadcast would have started about 15 minutes earlier, but at the last minute, we were handed a list of sponsors, so I had to quickly Google their logos and stuff, and now I'm going to have to make up sponsor reads for them, too. Joe Peterson, last ball of the frame, not going to come in. 1 point there?
Yeah. Yeah.
Tie game?
Paulino's right in front of us.
Joe Bart put the pressure on. That's all they needed last frame was just 1 ball. I don't think this one will require 4 balls to beat it, though.
You know, the story you just told about the guy spilling the beer reminded me of something that similar thing that happened to me here.
Yeah.
Many years ago.
At the World Series?
Yes, it didn't involve a beer, but it involved people standing along the sidelines.
As Russell clears out the court there.
That's a little strong. Yeah, people standing along the sidelines, and I went to shoot a ball right along the right board, and I had to fly it most of the way down the court. And just as I was releasing the ball, somebody leaned over to see what would happen when the ball landed, and the ball went right just barely over their head. Just barely.
So somebody you knew?
Yes.
Three balls down here, last one coming for Redline. 3 balls back for East Haven. After a strong couple frames, this one could hurt.
So the guy spilled the beer. Did you hit your shot?
I don't remember. Fortunately, I was able to stop myself.
Oh, good.
And I kind of just laughed it off. And that game, that was the toughest environment, that game specifically, that I've had to play in. Because there was a certain time of night, the team that we were playing against was a local team. They weren't a good team. They beat us, but they weren't a good team. And they just had 50 of their friends surrounding the courts, yelling at us, right behind us,
oh, yeah,
on the fences right behind us, yelling at you as you're going to shoot the ball. And yeah, it was my first time experiencing something like that. But I think it
toughened you up.
Oh yeah. I learned from it. I think it makes you a better player.
Your attention, please.
That's like when
Game number 17 will be played on court number 2.
in our family,
Colchester, number 1.
it's not uncommon when you go to take a shot for somebody to throw something in front of the target that you're shooting at, like a hat or some money. Talking about you, Fiore.
Off the wall, Joe Bart. It's going to be a nice ball. Nice ball. Redline's got some fans on the sidelines.
I saw that. I'm trying to get through.
You can't get out there.
I know.
Bernie Colangelo. Just passing through the booth.
Your attention, please. Game number 18. They played on court number 1. Kensington, number 4, versus Galliano Club on court number 1. Once again,
Last ball of the frame here for East Haven.
versus the Galliano
A lot of swings this game.
I was just going to say that. Yeah, one team has a good frame.
The scoreboard, please.
Doug Hammond would like everybody to know that Lockport number 2 just won.
Maybe if you could find a cup of ice, that would be great. Yeah. Yeah, perfect. Maybe they might have some in the urinals. So they might have some in the urinals too. Yeah, mint, please.
If Billy touches that ball, they get 3.
Oh.
No, they just get the 1.
You can't believe it. Look at it. Eight, 7.
Coming along here, coming deep again, right in front of us.
I don't think so. Hey, Sean. East Haven says it's in.
It is in. It is in. It's green.
Is it?
Looks it to me.
I was always taught growing up, and it has nothing to do with this team, that double check the Connecticut measurements.
Who would have taught you that?
I don't remember. Thank you, Doug.
I have to admit I've been peeking at this game behind us because there's a team from Seneca Falls playing against a team that came in second last year. And the team from Seneca Falls is up.
Wow, close game, yeah.
They're coming in for extra points.
Seneca Falls team, that's Weasel, Steve Peterson, Donnie, Mike Rossetti. Who's their fourth there?
Tommy Marino.
Tommy Marino versus...
Oh, wait a minute. Maybe it's Kurt Jones. I see them both down there.
And yeah, that powerhouse team that they're ahead of right now. Eddie Manuel, Paul Lewis III, Nick Serra, and Todd Lanzi. Last ball of the frame.
Oh, boy, that helped.
Nicely done. Joe pushes Pauline over to theirs. 3 balls back, though, for East Haven. It's like every frame, flip-flopping. 2 balls back for one team, 3 balls back for the other team.
Yeah. If they played the game in one direction, one team would get shut out.
Is it a directional thing?
Your attention, please. Game number 19.
Domenico, I haven't seen Guy yet. I imagine he's around. Oh, is that him right there? Yeah, there he is. I just looked up and he was the first person I saw across the pavilion.
Turn attack on court 11.
Funny joke, Sean. These chairs are like plywood.
Yes, we have the utmost in comfort here.
That's all right. Joe said he was going to check for something else.
These guys have done an incredible job putting this tournament together.
Yeah. 180 teams, like I said, 128 in the open division and 52 women's teams. Paulino.
That's good.
2 green there.
It's 2 green.
Somebody's happy.
2 green.
11-7. Shout out to one of our other sponsors here this weekend, McCraith Beverages.
I know last year I think we were around $1,000.
Thank you, McCraith. We'll have to make up a read for you. Good ball there from Russell Johnson.
We have some provolone cheese, wine, macaroni, peppers. So awesome basket. Come on over, take a look at it. It's $10 a ticket for that. Also, we have donation boxes dispersed.
We're raffling off cheese. Is that what I'm hearing?
We have one over here at the scores table. Yeah. So if you'd like to contribute to the disaster relief, you can go over and donate.
Oh, raffling off cheese for them.
Easing the suffering of the victims of the tornado.
Look at
We can raise a couple $1,000 for these
Now it's a red team's turn to have the big advantage.
yeah, look at this.
baskets.
Bumped up the red line ball.
And finally, we got a really awesome T-shirt that was designed by T-shirt Gregor. It's Rome Strong. 100% of the proceeds from the
But we've got 3 speakers right above us,
will be donated as well to
so we can hear the announcements very well.
So if you want to
He did it again, shot his own ball again, just like last time down the court.
souvenir and also help a much needed cause. So thank you all for your support.
Red line's going to have a lot of room here.
About any of those raffles or fundraisers, come on over to the
This
stores
ball,
and we can give you more information.
he needs to
Thank
put
you.
this ball. This ball has to be near the red ball.
Is it going to come back
Some
down?
chance. And it's not a terrible spot. There's a possibility for a combo here, but Joe.
Russell's calling for Billy to shoot it because he's right-handed.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh. That's why Billy. I think that's why you wanted Billy to shoot it.
Well, they got plenty of room here. in the
Yeah,
corner.
true.
Backboard live. Just close your eyes and kick it down there.
Can you do that here?
There's one. Gonna make it 9-11. If it stops. There you go. 11-9.
11-9.
It's a big ball here for Joe Bart. Put the pressure on East Haven.
He's been rolling. He's been rolling real well coming this way. Oh, he's going to the other board this time. I don't know if that ball's on the line. Russell says it's good.
Now, in years past, before the backboards were replaced, you could just bang a ball off the backboard here and have a real nice point. Not anymore, though.
In fact, there were a couple spots where you could hit if you hit the corner bracket, sometimes the metal bracket was exposed, it would come back to half court.
Really?
Yeah.
His teammate hopped on the court as he's getting ready to roll. He's checking to see if the backboard's a point.
He wants to play it off the backboard. Two cushion shot.
It ain't short. It's gonna be the point.
I think you can beat that off the backboard. That's only about 15 inches off. I think the hard shot will come off further than that. Or you could just roll in like Russell just did.
Great ball. Wonderful ball, Russell Johnson. East Haven still got a 2-point lead. Definitely don't want to give up a big frame. This ball is beatable. Definitely don't want to leave this one short. Ball's got a chance. Could be a little short.
It's in a good spot. Oh, it just rolled back.
Last ball of the frame for East Haven. Once again, Joe and Billy back for Redline. So 1 point sitting there for Redline, 2 balls back. Not an easy spot to get to. Here comes Billy's ball on the outside.
Oh, that's
got to
a nice
stop.
ball.
A little bit of Paulino, give him a little more room. Nice ball. Can Joe do the same thing?
Yeah, he threw it too far to the right.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Tie game, 11-11.
Yep.
One more sponsor for you. Thank you to Destination Kia of Utica. They gave me enough to read here. Grand opening. I'm not going to read any of it.
Well, they must be the ones with all the Kias, all the brand new cars parked right over there on the lawn.
Yeah, and then there's that one RAV4. At least it's not our other RAV4. We've got one that's, what, a year? How old is that car?
Our car?
Yeah.
It's a year old.
We've got one that's 12 months old and one that's
15 years old.
15 years old, yeah.
You can hardly tell the difference.
I got out of the other one. You saw it. Stepped out of that other car the other day, and a pile of rust fell at my feet.
No. I didn't know you were rusting.
Again, Team Rocky, Orlando Desante Credit on court number 9. Also, game number 22 will be played on court number 10. Lopes Abound Versace Law on court number 10. Once again, Lopes Abound Versace Law, court number 10.
Christopher, the rule is you can walk down to, you can walk anywhere, but you can't cross half court if you haven't thrown a ball yet. So if nobody on your team has thrown a ball, nobody can cross half court, including the captain.
Even the captain can't?
Correct. Even once anybody has thrown a ball, then whoever has thrown a ball can cross half court. And if you cross half court, you can go back, talk to your teammates.
That's a new one on me. I didn't know that was true, that last part.
Yes, for anybody who thinks this is easy, I encourage you to come out and try it. It's different. It's all different. There's skill to all of it. Looks like we're going to need an official to measure here. That's one thing. One of the more popular negative comments that we get on social media is people saying that the shots are easy. And it's never, the people who say that are never the people that we see at the tournaments. It's always people that are only exist online.
Might not be real people then. Could be the Russians.
They're getting botted. Yeah, probably. I think Putin is conspiring to fracture the bocce community.
I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, I hear he watches at BBN. Doesn't like some of the things we say.
How do you spell BBN in Cyrillic?
That's a good question. I'm not at liberty to answer that question.
Danny Catullo. Looking sharp. I don't know what's going on here. We're just doing meet and greet on the court. There he is, Joe Malach. Inside measure. See if I can get it on our camera. East Haven has used 2 balls in this frame. Redline has only used 1. This is a very important call here. Certainly worth getting an official. Brian Polance.
Attention, please. I need an official on court number 2 for a measurement. Official, court 2 for a measurement.
East Haven is in, so Redline will be forced to use their second ball. Joe's going to shoot. He's shooting that green ball in front. A lot could happen here. Comes Russell's ball. Oh, wow.
That might have done it. That might have done it. Looks like they're going to roll.
They have 2 balls back.
They got 2 against 1.
I don't know why in the world we'd be rolling there. Do you? I guess because we don't want to shoot.
They're arguing. They don't all agree. So I think the gentleman with seniority made the call.
Try and copy Russell's line.
Bump the green one up.
Joe says no. East Haven says no. Redline's going to have the last ball of the frame. East Haven could be sitting pretty here, though. If he's able to do that same shot.
Yeah.
Might be able to make 2 or at least 1 solid point. And Billy's probably going to have to just break him up.
Just peeking at the court behind us, the Seneca Falls team just scored 3 points to tie it up at 13.
This could work out nicely or very poorly.
Nope.
Or neither.
1 red.
Yeah, Billy's going to drop his ball 12-11. 5 straight points for Redline. Another deep Paulino possibly from Joe Bart.
Yeah, now he didn't put a good point in last time on this side.
He's snapping at it. Looks like a good ball.
You might have it. Bring it with you a little bit. That's a good ball. Yep, you're right.
These courts do not seem like they are the easiest to roll on. Paulino.
Green's in.
Russell's going to put a ball. Oh, I would be wrong. I would assume he'd put a ball on the right side of Paulino. Well,
Yeah.
can't do any better
Just
than
about
that.
directly behind it.
I imagine East Haven. Oh, I don't know why we're going in the corner here. I think the call
No.
would be to try and either steal it from the right side. How far off the backboard is that, Dad?
3 inches.
Yeah, I got it.
So with a little spin, a little angle, and a little spin, you hit the backboard hard, push that red one right out, and replace it.
From the right side, but it looks like they're going to go over in the corner.
They're going on they're going on the wrong side.
Try and do it the hard way.
That didn't do any good. Now if they try the right side ball, it's not going to work because that red ball can't move. Now they're stuck having to play it on the left side.
Yeah, mistake there, I think. I think that same ball on the other side of
Yeah, now they're.
Paulino would have made the point.
Yep. There is strategy and skill playing on backboard live courts.
Half-court meeting here. Folks, if you're not subscribed to the BBN, please subscribe. If you haven't clicked the thumbs up under today's broadcast, please click that like button for me. And after you subscribe, you can turn on notifications to be notified when we go live. Two balls back for both teams. Redline has the ball advantage right now, though. I think you got two options here. You're either shooting to crotch your ball and the red ball, or you're shooting on the right side, which is what the last shot should have been.
That's what he's calling
Try
for.
and steal the point. He's telling him to not do it too hard, but seems like the harder the better. Just a little too far to the right there, I think.
Well, it hopped.
Yeah.
That was a hard. These new backboards, they're pretty hard. Balls are coming off of them pretty good.
It's tough. It's one of the toughest parts about playing backboard live on courts that you don't know, because you don't know how the backboard's going to react. You don't know how much it's going to pop out. You don't know the different spots.
That's how he did it. Now Red's got to do the same thing.
Beautiful ball. Wish our replay was working. I'm going to troubleshoot our replay after this game.
This should be Billy's shot, the right-hander. Behind us, Paul Lewis III just made a really good shot on the backboard, skinned the ball out to win the game against the Seneca Falls team, 14-13.
So that's Eddie Manuel, Nick Serra, Paul Lewis III, and Todd Lanzi.
They escaped. It's 3 green right now.
What do you think? Joe either shoots his own ball or tries to come in from behind on the right?
Well, on the right, if I were going to shoot my own ball, I'd shoot the one that's on the right. It's on the backboard.
No.
Yeah, because one of your balls is going to skim over.
No. That's a ridiculous idea. You could come off the sideboard here on the left for that green, for the green on the left. Hit the right side of the green ball on the left here. You could steal the point. You could shoot your own ball. I mean, maybe backboard dead, you think about shooting the ball on the right, but I don't like that at all.
He's going to try to steal one or two.
Yeah, off the sideboard, maybe. Might be a little early.
Look at this.
Gonna move
Look at this.
Come on, Billy.
Look at this. What a shot.
Yeah, so that's exactly what it did. Off the sideboard. Caught the ball on the left.
Hope that one goes on Instagram someday.
Well, Billy was standing in front of it, so we couldn't see it.
Oh.
Only working with 2 cameras here as opposed to 4. So we're doing what we can. What a ball there by Joe Peterson. Game saver. And now all of a sudden they're sitting on game point.
It's 13, right? Yeah, 13.
Yeah, that's 6 straight for Redline. Joe's starting to feel it.
Oh, yeah.
3rd ball coming for East Haven. They're in a tough spot here.
If I'm not mistaken, this has only been a 1-cigarette game for Joe.
Wow. What can you infer from that?
Sorry?
What can you infer from that?
I don't know. There's been a change.
It's going to be no good either. Red line.
That's game point sitting there.
That's number 14.
Your attention please, game number 23. We played on court number 12. Babylon Bocce.
It's gone. That's gone.
Paulino.
Oh, what a shot.
Once again,
Keeps them alive for the moment. 3 balls back though for Redline. Joe Peterson lining up to hit. Paulino is going to move. There it goes.
That's it.
Redline Barbershop.
That's game. Wow.
14-11. It was 11-7. Redline with the last 7 points of the game to close this one out over East Haven number 1. We will have another game up here very shortly. And in the meantime, I'm going to try and fix our replay. So if you're confused about what's going on your screen, that's what's going on. I can't cut the stream. Well, actually, you know what I can do? Here's what I can do. I'm going to send it to the waiting screen real quick and mute us and see if I can figure out a replay. We'll be right back in a couple minutes with the next game. All right. I figured out why the replay is not working, but I can't. I'm not going to be able to fix it without stopping the stream, so I'll have to do that tonight after the broadcast ends. So we'll have the replay back for tomorrow. The issue is that the program updated last night, our broadcasting program, and somehow when it updated, it deleted some of the plugins, so I'll have to reload those. But anyways, do that later tonight. For now, I'm not sure what we're waiting on. But I do have the shirts. Got a link for you to the shirts that they're selling. Hey, Jeff O'Hare. The disaster relief fundraiser.
Yeah, I just made my way through the crowd to go get some more water.
That's exciting.
That's a filling up. I think there's going to be about twice as many people here in a couple hours.
I'd say about 4 times as many people.
Oh yeah, but I could still make it to the bar and back in 5 minutes. That won't be possible. Shortly.
Just pulling up this link for you. Can you go tell them to call a game on court 14?
Sure. Turn me down.
Yeah. We are well hidden here. 15 courts to keep track of. And I don't know if you can hear the PA, but like every 2 minutes, they're calling for a tournament official over to one court or another. Hey, Tony.
Your attention, please. Game number 28.
There we go.
Being played on court number 5.
Nope, court 5.
Materials versus DBJ Wealth Management. Court 5. Once again, Area Materials versus DBJ.
We had one lined up for the second round. We had a specific matchup lined up for the second round, but I'm not sure if they already called that game. I'm gonna.
Your attention, please. Game number 29.
This has got to be it.
Court number 11.
Nope, court 11.
Waterside versus Ziggy's. Court 11. Once again, Waterside versus Ziggy's. Court number 11.
Oh, let's see. I'm gonna get you. It's a PDF file. Let's see if this works. No, that's not gonna work. Okay. It doesn't work. I hope you guys are enjoying the behind the scenes. That was a hard shot behind me. Oh, we got Lou Fatica, Brian Polance, a couple other Ohio gentlemen. I guess the team I don't recognize.
What's up? What? Well, they're going to call a game. They're about to call a game on it. It's not up to me.
Some local-looking gentlemen are going to commandeer this court. Not my problem. Let's see.
Your attention, please. Game number 30.
Game 30, court 14. Court number 3. What is going on?
Shamrock Real Estate versus Hunting Drunken Lions. Court number 3. Once again, Shamrock Real Estate versus Hunting Drunken Lions. Court number 3. Will somebody from Erie Materials or DBJ Wealth Management please come to the scores table for your scorecard?
Thanks, John.
Hi, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing well. How you doing, John?
Okay. Hey, Frank. Or Guy. He's good. He's around here somewhere. Guy. Guy. You got a lot of fans in the chat. Yeah, they're asking where you are. Good. We can switch the cameras over to court 11. What's that? Oh, nice.
All right, we're going to get our cameras over to court 11 in just a minute here. We got Guy DeSantis and Mount Vernon folks versus... Wait, is Guy playing with Holly? Whoever Guy is playing with against Waterside, Gabe Quattrochi, Dino Franceschi, whoever else is on that team. Sean, I'm getting this shirt thing. That's what I've been working on. Just say it. Don't make me read.
They're waiting for this game.
Okay. Can you...
These guys are just practicing.
Tony, you're up. Last one there.
Your attention, please. Game number 31.
There we go. This has got to be our court.
Played on court 14. IMBS.
IMBS.
Contractors.
IMBS versus ABV. This is the matchup that we expected to have here.
ABV Contractors. Court 14.
Well, that's nice to hear. We'll catch a little bit of that game that I promised to on court 11, but we will be focusing on...
Practicing during the tournament. So if you see an open court, don't get on it and practice. Practice sessions are closed.
Okay. Hey, Paul, sorry I missed your thing there. Glad to hear IFS won. No, we're not playing. Just broadcasting. All right, just took me a year and a half to make this graphic. Oh, Jimmy Pisano. Done. Yeah, what was going on, Dad? Did they not realize the court was open?
They were waiting to call this game.
What were they waiting for?
There were games ahead of it. They were going in numerical order for the games, and this game was like 3 games away.
Okay. Well, Sean, you want to buy a shirt? Oh, I didn't. Oh, okay. There it is. There's your link. Reset our scoreboard. That link is for the disaster relief T-shirts, the Rome Strong T-shirts. As a lot of you heard, tornadoes swept through the town of Rome. Anthony Capogreco. Tornadoes swept through the city here on Wednesday, I believe, Tuesday or Wednesday, and knocked out a lot of local infrastructure, took down a lot of local businesses. We almost didn't have our food sponsor provider here, which would have been disastrous. Luckily, they were able to recover. Go to that QR code there to, if you want to support the club in the town of Rome. I don't think, well, no, none of the money goes towards the club. 100% of the money goes towards the Rome Strong Disaster Relief Fund. And now, premier matchup on court 14, IMBS out of Coppell, PA versus the well-known ABV Contractors. Cleveland? Youngstown?
I always thought they were Cleveland because that's where I saw them. I think they are. I see the BSB team right here too. Going to be watching the game. Like Michael said, this is a premier matchup. This early in the tournament.
Looks like we got a couple Pisanos, Sean New, and
AJ D'Annunzio.
That's AJ D'Annunzio. This is the second of 2 practice frames, the first game of the tournament for both these teams. So, of course, still in the winners division.
Yeah, I don't think they send any losers home today.
Luciano, how you doing? No, we're not sending anybody home today. ABV is Little Italy, Cleveland. Good to know.
Little Italy. Some nice restaurants there. Really good bakery or two.
Looks like IMBS is going to be red. And ABV is going to be green.
Yeah, we were able to see visit Little Italy a few times when our other son Zachary was going to school.
Did you ever play bocce there?
No, I saw the courts at the. It might be the Alta House there, up the hill a little bit. I'm not sure. Saw those courts, didn't play on them. We were there to visit our son, right? Going to Case Western. Always went to restaurants there and had to stop at one of the bakeries. I think these teams know each other very, very well.
Handshakes and hugs, and we'll be underway.
Mike Lisi.
Your attention, please. Game number 32. We played on court number 6. DSB versus Columbus Club on court number 6. Once again, DSB, Columbus Club, court number 6.
I would imagine this game is going to draw a crowd.
I wonder how many Ohio teams we have here. ABV has never won the World Series, if I'm not mistaken. I think they've placed as high as third.
I think you're right.
Second.
I think you're right.
But they have won the Cleveland Challenge Cup, one of the other larger tournaments in the Northeast, several times, among other notable tournament wins. What are we waiting for now? Oh, Crouch. There he is. For IMBS on the left side of your screen there, wiping his eye, that's President Jimmy Pisano.
Kind of a shy guy.
Yeah, real quiet. Joined by, also on the left, with the sleeves cut off, AJ D'Annunzio. In the back there, with the silver hair, that's Sean New. And their fourth is Mike Pisano.
Who, I don't see him. Do you?
Oh, here he is. On the right side of your screen there. I like the parental advisory on their sleeves. If I get a close up on that. You'll see Mike when he rolls. He's one of the flop rollers.
Yeah, he gets airborne.
And of course, representing
I think he's part kangaroo. I'm not sure.
ABV Contractors, rolling out the first ball of the game. That is Damaveni. Beautiful first ball. Mike's shooting first, huh? Paulino.
Paulino.
That'll work.
I have a feeling this game is going to have a lot of Paulinos on the backboard.
Also on team ABV with the glasses right there, that's Mike Verboda. In the white shirt, Dennis Sternad. And Anthony Crouch with the chain.
You look like very casual, not a boxing player.
Ball might pop out a little bit more than you would have liked it to. I imagine IMBS is going to try the same way on the right, try and put a ball behind that red one. IMBS Okay, so I guess ABV is going to be red. I'll switch those.
Panel's in the house, baby.
The panel is in the house.
Oh, Mr.
Here,
Panel.
how you doing, buddy?
Just in time.
I knew this game would draw.
Marco.
I knew this game would draw the elite spectators here.
Yeah,
Too
from the
hard.
right. Why so hard?
Some people only throw at one speed. I don't know if that's true of Jimmy, but
I don't think so.
Push here.
We've seen that balls do tend to pop up a little bit once
they do
hit
pop
the
up.
backboard.
Yeah. So the angle.
Even if you get on this, you might get shitty quick. Push.
The board's not tilted. It's going to play on the green one, I think. No, it's going to get around it.
Nicely done. 3 balls down for IMBS. 3rd ball coming for ABV. I imagine the call is just kind of a strong roll into the corner there. Soft shot, strong roll. More of a soft shot. Got to lob it out there a little bit to get it to maintain the line. Anthony Croce. That'll work. Nicely
Got it.
done.
It looks like 2. Looks like 2 for the red.
IMBS will dump one in there.
Don't even aim for the board. Straight down.
Paulino moves, though. ABV could have 2 points. It's a lot softer than I
That's a good
imagined.
ball. That's a good ball.
Wow.
Snuck it right in there.
Beautiful ball.
I'm standing right over it. I don't know what the play is here. I think you just have to.
off the sideboard.
Yeah, it's a matter of speed, though.
I think you shoot it hard off the sideboard. You're not going to give him more than one. There it is.
Popped it up. They gave him one. One green.
One green.
Game number 33, being played on court number 10, Extreme Bocce versus Jensen, 156.
It's really bothering me that the replay, I don't have the replay available right now. That's all right. We'll get it fixed tonight after I stop the broadcast.
Just arriving, we need you to check in at the grand tent over by the entrance to the building. Pick up your gift basket.
Sean New.
Check in at the scores table.
It's about a 41-foot Paulino there. Nice line. These gentlemen are finding the lines very quickly for their first time on these courts, especially.
The people coming up to shake our hands here. Frank DeSillo just stopped by. So that's another Ohio team.
Nice shot, Dennis. Looks like red's in. It's about 4 feet short. Damaveni. This ball should fall down towards Paulino, right around there. Just a little bit. It's out in the open. 2 balls down for both teams. A little bit surprised. Jimmy's calling for a shot.
No, he was called off of that.
Jimmy the Bull, short, well short. Blocks that line a little bit though. Mike's got to have one over here on the right.
Well, you and I should know this court pretty well by the time we're a few games in.
It's not a very useful ball. They're surprised. I'm not sure if he meant to take that same line.
He did. That's where his teammate told him to roll.
Third ball of the frame for ABV. Uh-oh. Wow, luckily, well, it would have been real hard to sell, but. That'll make it 2-1 ABV. Shout out to another one of our sponsors here, the 50th annual World Series of Bocce, Big J's Pizzeria, Wilton, New York. Google it. I don't know. I don't have an ad read. Big J's. Good food. Good meatball sub. Mike Pisano. Ball's still live. Jimmy Pisano wasting no time. Mike's ball is going to come into play.
I think it's red, though. Looks red to me.
Tough to tell. Looks green on the camera. Looks red in person. We will have a measurement. For those of you who didn't hear during the break, we do have a link here. If you'd like to help out the Rome Disaster Relief Fund. A couple days ago, the community here was impacted by several tornadoes. Destroyed a lot of buildings, businesses, and some infrastructure here. The Toccolana Club took it upon themselves to donate, I believe it was $5 grand to the Disaster Relief Fund, but along with that, they're raffling off cheese, wine,
prosciutto.
Yes, some meat. Prosciutto.
Yeah.
I never heard you say it like that before.
How do I usually say it? Prosciutto.
Yeah. Is that your proper broadcasting English?
Prosciutto.
Improper Italian.
If it was more than one, it would be prosciutti.
That link there is for shirts that they're selling. The Rome Strong shirts for the Disaster Relief Fund. At least that's what I've been told the link is for, so if the link goes to something else, it's not my fault.
So that last ball with the green hit the wrong side of Paulino, and Red's got a huge advantage here. This is the last green ball.
Eric, I can, yes, I will pin a URL link myself. I don't have one right now, so I'm going to have to use my phone to go to that, and then I'm going to have to email it to myself. Wait a sec. No, I don't. I can post it on my phone. I'll do it in a second. It means I have to pull up the graphic again. Third ball of the frame for ABV. Second?
Yeah, that was our second ball.
IMBS is out of balls. Okay. Now I see it. Somebody's holding the ball. Dennis, nice shot, made some room. ABV will get 1 point here. I imagine the backboard's a point. You could possibly kind of roll aggressively towards Paulino, maybe push it, but you can't really get caught in between there.
I think the play is to roll hard on Paulino. Or roll the Paulino down to the backboard. If it cuts on an angle, you might get 2 points. Because the backboard's a point.
So I was saying, you can't get caught in between here, though, because if you just push Paulino a little bit, well, your ball is probably still going to be in for point, but could push it over to the green one. Green's already in, though. It's no harm.
Oh. Anthony's coach is calling for to shoot that green ball, try to slice it over, in which case they'd get 3 points.
Yeah, actually, I like that call a lot better.
I do too, because if you miss it on the left...
it's a tougher shot, though.
Yeah, but if you miss it on the left, you're going to come out and have the point probably.
Yeah, you got to miss on the left, though, right? Mike, I'm not sure if Mike took a shot in warm-ups.
He missed on the wrong side.
Yeah, that's the risk in that shot. Paulina would have been a safer shot, but I think I still like that call. This early in the game, you're only going to give up one, possibly going for 3.
It's worth. Yeah, I think it was worth it.
Okay, if you need a URL to pull up the link, what's the difference between pulling up the link on a URL and pulling up the link on a QR code? I'll still do it. I don't understand the difference. You're going to use your phone for both, right? Dennis, they're not wide left. Those balls pop up like over a foot in the air when they hit the backboard.
He's got a rushed delivery. Whereas Croach has a delivered delivery. Good contrast right there. I'm not saying one's better than the other. I'm just saying, just observing.
This is the first game of the tournament for both these teams. 128 teams in the Open Division this year. We're playing to 14 points today and tomorrow, and then those that make it to Sunday will be playing to 16. Third ball of the frame for IMBS. To maintain the ball advantage. Nice shot there, Mike Pisano. IMBS is sitting 2 points. Mike leaves this one out in the open. See Jimmy the Bull warming up his arm.
Is that going to bend to the right? Oh, he wanted to put it near their ball.
Sean's calling for a roll.
Yeah.
Jimmy says he likes shooting. I think I agree. Surprised. Well,
he hit the last one pretty easily.
Yeah, they do have 1 point sitting there already. Could be 2. They'll take 1. A lot of missed opportunities so far in this game for both teams. But it's typical, just, you know, first game of the tournament, just getting started. All right. There's the link. I'll put it in the chat.
It's a nice ball by Sean. It's about 8 inches in front. Another miss.
Oh. I see what you're saying, Eric. I didn't think of it that way. Good point. There's the link in the pinned message in the chat for those of you who'd like to help out the Disaster Relief Fund. Good suggestion, Eric. So, 2 balls down for ABV. Here comes the third. It's a good one. It's on the right side of Paulino. I think he would have rather have it stay a little bit more over to the right.
It did bounce out kind of directly in front of it.
Yeah.
But they're looking to play off the sideboard here.
Same kind of line, probably steal that point from behind.
This might be a 2-ball shot here.
Why?
Well, you try to steal the point here, but if you don't, then you got something to play on.
How?
Because your ball is going to be down in the vicinity.
Or you shoot it straight up and down. I like game check. Game check. Somewhere, bro. Just like right here.
They're discussing different ideas. They decided to go off the sideboard.
Might do it. Nice ball.
Beautiful. Well done. Last ball here for ABV. I think they got to play a little defense here. I think they just put the ball on the right. If I'm IMBS, I'm thinking ahead about if anybody's got a reverse spin off the backboard. That shot. Come on the left side of Pauline. And this ball's going to go on the left side of Pauline. That right side's open. That's not going to do it.
Please, game number 35. Being played on court number 1. Mass Hitman versus BMP Machine. Court number 1. Once again, the Mass Hitman versus BMP Machine. Court number 1.
Playing those green balls.
5-2.
Yeah, that's what ABV was trying to block, that side.
Another great opening ball from Sean New.
He's finding his spots.
See if we feel like Dennis's shot is a little rushed again or not.
Yeah. Yeah, he breaks into a full run, a full sprint right from the beginning.
First game of the tournament, just getting warmed up.
Oh, yeah.
Backboard live, those balls are good. Makes a big difference. That ball is in a great spot. I imagine ABV rolls. I'm surprised that Croach is giving him a spot on the right side. I would have thought you'd roll on the left side. It looks like
that might have been.
Looks like on the left it could fall down into Paulino. On the right.
Yeah, that bent to the right at the end.
Ball doesn't do much good.
Left board. Can we tell about how much room there is?
IMBS has plenty of space on the right side there. Not the easiest courts to roll on, but it looks like there's a line there where it'll just fall down into that pocket. Keep it a couple feet out from that right board. You know, on this right side of your screen.
Yeah, I think that's the play.
Left board, really. Three balls back for IMBS. It's a heavyweight matchup here in the first round. Shooting. What are we shooting?
Maybe just open it up. They could shoot two more.
Jimmy's getting antsy. Wants to roll now. I agree. Shooting both of these, that's a real aggressive, tough call. With a 5-2 lead, three balls. I don't know. That ball there was a real slim chance. Not you know. It certainly could have gone clean on that last shot.
I think
that was a tough shot, and you see right there. AJ beats the point. Jimmy's going to do it too. Hindsight's 20/20, but two great balls there to save the frame for IMBS.
Well, he opened it up. You know, the shot opened it up.
Sure. Shaw knew. Good distance. A little wide.
It's going to reach. I wonder if this court's getting a little faster. Because I think the first game that we showed, I thought that ball would have been significantly shorter than it is.
Three misses in a row for ABV. Slow start. IMBS has scored 6 straight points. Dennis Sternad.
Wow, look how far that ball came out.
Yeah. 3 balls down now for ABV. Mike's going to shoot. He's got a big target.
He's got it.
This ball is behind those red ones, so IMBS is only sitting 1 point right now. But wherever this ball ends up, AJ and Jimmy will have 2 shots to remove it. Ideally, you'd like to put it right on Paulino, or at least in front of Paulino. It's out by itself. That'll work. I think ABV still got the point there.
Yeah.
But IMBS will take one more. Good shot there for Jimmy the Bull. 8-2. For those of you who missed it earlier, that pinned, Sean rolls out the first ball here. That pinned comment, the link there is the link to the Rome Strong Disaster Relief Fund. Several tornadoes hit the city of Rome a couple of days ago. Fortunately, the club was not directly impacted, but the community suffered a lot of damage. If you'd like to help out, that's what the pinned link is. Should probably, can I edit comment? No, I can't. I'll post it again with some context. Dennis Sternad up and out of the court. He's not feeling it right now.
Where's the NLD Foundation on court number 2? Once again, two caps. Where's the NLD Foundation?
Seems like in the center. Seems like they all kind of fall to the center. But on the right side of the court, you got to get it way up more on the right for it to fall down.
You know, looking at the angle of the backboards, I can't understand why the balls are jumping so much.
It is curious, isn't it? The hanging backboards. Could be another big frame for IMBS. That's 2. Mike Pisano. To make it 11-2.
You're gonna come down? Yep.
11-2. IMBS. Copper, PA ahead of Cleveland, Ohio. Certainly not the start that we expected from ABV.
It's been their shooting. It's been struggling.
Folks, if you're not subscribed to the BBN, please subscribe. After you subscribe, you can click that notification bell to be notified when we go live. And if you haven't liked today's broadcast yet, please do me a favor and click that thumbs up button. Thank you very much. Another great opening ball from Sean New. Bit of a teaser. What do you think, Dad? You shooting that ball? ABV is struggling shooting, right?
Yeah, but they're stepping up. Oh, Anthony stepped off the court. He was going to shoot.
Got to stop the bleeding here.
That's not going to do it.
These courts are much slower than in past years because of the resurfacing.
Yeah, but ABV's having a hard time figuring out the courts. Paulino's in the center. They had trouble finding the lines.
There's a mistake, a break from IMBS. ABV is going to have 2 balls back. It's at about a 3-foot point there.
No, 2 feet. 2 feet.
Here at the scorer's table. Come on and sign up.
He's been missing on the right. Maybe he'll hit Paulino. Oh, he got that one.
Close to $2,000.
Clear them both.
It's 1 red right now.
Try your chance at 50.
1 ball back each.
A beautiful prosciutto basket. While we're looking at it.
I thought IMBS was out of balls.
Amazing little basket.
I was trying to choke down the sausage. Oh.
Their raffles $10 each for those tickets. We also have donation boxes. We have 2 people located at the storage table. If you'd like to donate to the disaster relief. And finally, don't forget to visit our shirt distributor. He's over in the corner here of the stage. He's making Rome Strong t-shirts.
Mike wants to roll. Anthony wants him to shoot.
100% of the proceeds from the sales of those t-shirts will go towards disaster relief. So get yourself a nice suit and donate to a good cause. Thank you.
You got it. Just enough. See where they go with Paulino. I'll bet they go near a board.
10 straight points from IMBS.
Yeah, going towards that right board.
1 for ABV. Sean's been all over Paulino so far. Looks like he did it again. That'll be in. I imagine ABV will roll. Should be an easy enough line to find. Ball's behind Paulino. It could be sitting pretty nice. Mike's able to put one near Paulino. They've been short so far. That one won't be short. It's a great ball. Would have liked to have it come down a little bit more behind Paulino. Big target here for Mike Pisano. Clean. Nice shot. Wish I had my replay. Now Croach is going to shoot. Solid. Third ball coming for IMBS. ABV's got 1 left. They don't fall out from the sideboards as much as they would have in the past.
Yeah, when I was watching them scrape the courts before the tournament started, they really scraped along the sides a lot. I think they're really trying to get rid of the Rondina aspect.
Yeah, we stopped practice at 2 o'clock and play resumed. You know, tournament play started at 4 o'clock, and in those 2 hours, on every court, they, what do you call it? Scarified it. You know, they scraped the top, then they rolled it, and broomed it. All 15 courts.
What a crew they had out here. Kudos to whoever organized that. I don't know who's in charge of that crew. I saw Sid out here a lot, but they had quite a crew.
2 in a row for ABV. 11-4. Great opening ball, Domaveni. Just enough room to go between. Both these teams right at home on this surface, this size court. Just enough room to go between. Over on court 11, I did promise keep tabs on that game. Nice shot there, Jimmy. Score is 11-8 in favor of Guy DeSantis.
He's playing with Gabe and Dino.
Oh, Guy's playing with Gabe, and so no, in favor of the other team. In favor of Ziggy's, the Holly guys.
From Holly. Not from Rochester. From Holly. Holly's becoming quite a force in the butch world. Their leagues are getting more participation. They're getting some stronger players. Wouldn't be surprised to see a Holly team make a pretty decent run.
See the crowd starting to fill out as the sun. Still a lot of daylight left. Beautiful day here in Rome, New York. Central New York, just southwest of the Adirondacks, northwest of the Catskills, southeast of Lake Ontario, east of the Finger Lakes.
Wow, you know your geography.
I made it all up.
You're right.
What do you think? 80 degrees-ish right now, maybe?
I'll check.
I'm going to go 78.
79.
Oh. Beautiful day for some butch. 50th anniversary of this wonderful tradition.
I'm wondering if I was at the first one.
Really?
Yeah. I'm trying to remember when I started playing butch. It was probably competitive butch. It was probably in the mid 70s, so I probably missed the first one or two. But it didn't used to be, it wasn't always here at this location. It used to be down the road behind a bowling alley.
Please, game number 40. We played on court number 6.
There were 12 courts along railroad tracks.
Slammers boys, court number 6. Once again, the Motley Crew for Slammers boys on court number 6.
Is a bowling lane longer than 60 feet?
No, it's 60 feet. Maybe that's why there's 60-foot courts around here.
Suspicious. Second ball of the frame coming for ABV. 4 straight points for them and 3 straight frames.
Back in the day in Geneva, New York, one of the butch players was owned a bowling alley, and they turned it into butch courts. They filled in the gutters. They put some carpet on top, some sideboards. They had a pretty good team for a few years, for a number of years.
The ABV's hitting woes continuing
Yeah.
to hurt them. That line should go fairly straight down the center of the court. You can play it pretty much directly at Paulino, and that's where it'll go. A little turn to the left at the end, but I'm not sure if that ball ever had the line. Beautiful ball there from Dennis. potential frame saver. Jimmy's shooting already. There goes Paulino.
Oh, wow.
And that'll be the game. 2 points there for IMBS. Last ball of the frame is AJ D'Annunzio's. Just dump it in the corner. 14-6, IMBS with a commanding victory over an ABV team that really did not look like the ABV team that we've seen in the past. I expect those gentlemen to pull it together next game. I think we'll be seeing more of the ABV fellas.
I'd be surprised if we didn't. They're too good to be to not make a decent run.
A little look around the room here as it starts to fill out. 9 outdoor courts here at the Toccolana Club in Rome, New York, Central New York, 315. 9 outdoor, 6 indoor courts. This club, can you Google that for us? As I swing our cameras over to court 11. When was the Toccolana Club? I think it was 1925. 25 was, I think Galliano was 1925. I think Toccolana is 1925, 26, 24. I want to go 1924. Although I feel like we'd hear about this centennial. Is that Jeff O'Hare with the camera? I can't tell. Yes, it is. Reporter. What did he call himself? Something chaser. He would follow the, you know, the emergency calls on the radio in New York City. Jeff O'Hare.
I don't know what term he would use.
Do you guys have any idle time, or me and Stewie could talk? Are you going to game? There'll be no. Well, can you ask us questions? Did you come over here to ask me to interview you? I'm sure the folks would like to hear from you. Is Stewie coming? Stewie! Talk to him a minute. We got him ready. He said, I'm not interview guy. You were.
A word from the panel. How you doing, Andy?
You're asking questions?
Do you want me to ask you questions?
Yeah, go ahead.
How you doing?
Good. Mike, glad you guys are here, and your dad. Always a good broadcast here, and looking forward for a nice weekend.
You want to introduce yourself to the folks at home that don't know who you are?
Yeah, my name, I'm Andy Sweeney by name, but AKA I'm the panel. I'm the biggest name in the game. I'm not the best player in the game, but I'm the biggest name in the game. On Bocce Underground, we rattle their cage a little bit and have a little fun with it. And I was here last night, and I had this gentleman walk up to me. He goes, "Are you Andy?" I said, "Yeah, why?" He goes, "Is your last name Sweeney?" I said, "Yeah." He goes, "Oh, I know you as a panel. I'm from Boston, and we're all big fans of yours." I said, "You gotta be kidding me." He goes, "Yeah, we see what you're doing on Bocce Underground, and we have a lot of laughs, and so I become pretty famous with just awesome balls and just getting the game livened up a little bit. My friend Eric the Unit, he's taking a little time off, trying to get his life back together. Has some personal problems, and I wish him nothing but the best. He's a He's a good kid. We all got problems from one time or another in our life, and I wish him well, and I hope he gets things back together and gets back in the game sooner rather than later.
What's the big news in the panels world when it comes to Bocce? I said, what's the big news in your world when it comes to Bocce? What's the breaking news?
Breaking news. That's a tough one.
What's the highlight of the year for you?
Well, this is one of them. I travel all over the country. I'm playing Ashley Bocce next 6 out of 7 weekends. MVR's had been a sweet place for me. I go down there and the family welcomes me with open arms. And we used to go down there for 4 days, do some drinking, have some fun. But I love Wycliffe. I'm going to Amsterdam. That'll be some fun. But
you coming to Amsterdam?
Yeah, I'm coming down there. I'm playing with a guy from Lockport, Jeff Kenny. He's new to the game. You know, I figure he puts a lot of time in playing. He's getting better all the time. I just, you know, he puts the time in. I've been playing a lot of years, got a lot of experience, very competitive. I want to bring the guy along and win, lose, or draw. I'm hoping Jeff can play and we do okay.
What's your goal for the year?
Well, my goal winning this year, I did very well so far. I flew in from Florida in March and played at Lorenzino's and I got 3rd place. Got a 7th there. I played, I got a 3rd over at Galliano Club. That's another great club here in Rome, Galliano Club. And my goal is I'm a 3-time major champion. I won at Wycliffe 1 year, Mayfield Heights years ago, MVR once, and I've never won this tournament here in the World Series. And I got more friends here than probably anywhere, and I've had quite a few 3rds, 5ths, and you know, that's my goal. If I win here in Rome, mark my words, you can count as I'm speaking right now, I will retire from the game. I will be a passionate bystander on the sidelines and cheering everybody on.
I think you got a lot of people that are going to hold you to that. What are your fondest memories here at the World Series, Andy?
Well, I had a good buddy, Freddie Kalickia, that passed, and played with him a little bit down here. 2-man all the time, played with him, won lot tournaments at Galliano Club. But, you know, when I was a young kid, drinking was a big part of my life. Not proud of it, but I was on some good teams. We drank and we won. And but I'm thinking with what Rome's, I'm hoping that this year is my best memory coming down here because of what all the people went through that tornado. These people are wonderful. Their community was shredded. There was talk about a cancer rate up Wednesday night. They were talking about the governor here, and it was touch and go. And for Big J's Pizzeria to have their building devastated, I couldn't imagine. Probably they had all the product, you know, for this big tournament. You know, what happens to that? I know there's insurance, but thank the Lord they have a place in Marcy that's another pizza place, and then hopefully they can recover and come back from it. But that being said, I want nothing but the best for Rome here this weekend, and I'm thinking this will be maybe the year I win this tournament.
Who are you playing with?
I got old man Paul Lewis Jr. I got Johnny J. Rodriguez, and I'm playing with Bernie Froy. We got 4th place 2 years ago. We got 7th last year. We do have one heck of a tough game in our first one. We're playing Rob Kopech, Tino, Jerry Farini, and John. Not sure the name. John. Can't think of it right now, but that's going to be one hell of the games of the night here. It should be one heck of a battle.
Well, what else you got for us, Andy? What's the state of the panel?
The state of the panel is I'm well known. well liked. I'm nice to people. I'm respectful to the other teams I'm playing against. And most of all, I'm going to turn this panel, Bocce Underground, with the help of BBN, Bocce Bros, which, sorry I haven't mentioned sooner, Bocce Bros do a wonderful thing for the game of bocce. They're classy people like these two gentlemen right here. These guys, they do it for free. The hours Mike and Lou put into this broadcast, and everybody's a junkie. They like to be on TV, and everybody wants their game to be broadcast, right? These guys, if you got an extra penny, give it to them. They deserve it. They set up. They're here forever. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Andy. It's always good to see you. Good luck this weekend.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks, Mike, Lou. Take care. Excelsior, yeah.
Panel himself,
I just graduated.
Mr. Andy Sweeney, a local staple.
No, you guys, I've known you a long time. You're good guys. I appreciate it.
One of the remaining clubs that he's welcome at. That's a joke. Nice guy. Great player.
I've known Andy for many, many years.
Well, I wonder if we're doing the same thing here. Waiting.
I could take a run over, see what game they're waiting for to call in this court.
Oh, that's all right. Might take a short break.
Yep.
Go use the ladies' room. Nico Fox. This is like the Met Gala for bocce players. Look at this guy. Wow.
There are some, I will say there are one or two people here who might look like stereotypical, you know, Goombas. One or two.
If this guy keeps walking, you might see him on the camera. Well, I'm going to go take a very short break. Find myself, see if they're calling on this court. Yeah, here we go. What teams? FP Supplies versus Leominster. So that's Massachusetts versus what's FP Supplies? I feel like
What's it called? I didn't hear the names there well.
Leominster Hawks and FP Supplies.
Oh, Leominster.
For those of you who aren't aware, you can follow along this weekend on the, what's it called, Sports Engine?
Sports Engine. There's different sports engines.
It's like an NBC app thing. Sports Engine Tourney?
Sports Engine Tourney.
Is that what the app is called?
Yeah. SE Tourney. Yeah, Sports Engine.
I don't even see it. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Sports Engine Tourney is the app if you want to follow along with all the teams. Check out the rosters.
Joe, okay. We got the Leominster Hawks. We got Joe Fraticelli. I'm just going to write him down here.
Is that Pino Rosati? Oh, FP Supplies. Frank DeCillo, possibly? Just naming the people that are walking over to the court. Bubba Infante in the house. You didn't finish your Leominster Hawks. Joe Fraticelli, Steve Martino, what's that say? Nino Rinaldi and John Salvatelli.
Yeah. Oh, supplies. I wrote surprise. Reminds me of a joke. Yeah, this is Frank DeCillo's team.
Nice. FP Supplies. Frank DeCillo, Dave Melorano, Pete Melorano, Pino Rosati. Coming up shortly, just a couple minutes on court 14. I'm going to take a very short break. These guys are going to have a couple of practice frames, and we will be right back in it with FP Supplies versus the Leominster Hawks. Ohio versus Massachusetts.
I have good memories of teams from Leominster.
Don't go anywhere. Ladies and germs,
Your attention, please. Game number 47. You played on court 10. Lockport number 3 versus Rome Country Club. Court 10. Once again, Lockport number 3 versus the Rome
another Lockport game. I'd be curious to know where we are in terms of the schedule. Playing shorter games this year, only to 14. But coming up next on our feature court here, court 14, FP Supplies out of Club Molisani, Wickliffe, Ohio. That is Frank DeCillo, Dave, and Pete Melarano, and Pino Rosati against the Leominster Hawks out of Leominster, Mass. Joe Fraticelli, Steve Martino, Nino Rinaldi, John Salvatelli. This is day one of the 2024 World Series of Butch. I'm Mike Chaldone, and you are watching the BBN. Look at this send it right down to the court. Handshakes and hugs. I'll get our scoreboard situated, move the cameras back over. And we'll get her going. First game of the tournament for both these teams. Should be a good one. See who picks up a ball first. That is Pete Melorano picking up a green ball, which means that FP Supplies is going to be green. Leominster Hawks, long name. Does it fit? Oh, yeah. First ball of the game for Pete Melorano. It's about a 40-ish foot Paulino and about a 15-inch point. Did you have a nice break, Dad?
I did. I took a little walk around. There's got to be at least a couple thousand people here now, I'd say. And I haven't been inside, so inside I'm sure is packed. Those 6 courts and, you know, the room where people meet, you know, and dine.
Now look at this rolling stance here. It's got to be tough on the knees. Doing that all night. Great ball.
Well, I remember teams from Leominster in the past, especially our friend Alex Molinari from Molinari's Trucking. He was always a lot of fun to play with. Really good player. And he used to do, I don't remember, it was 50 or 100 push-ups before each game. I think he did 50. I think he did a quick 50. Remember, he had a guy on his team named Tommy. Tommy held a ball in one hand while he threw his ball. He always had to have a ball in his left hand when he rolled it. He was right-handed.
Got to stay balanced. Leominster Hawks out of balls. Pino Rosati and Frank Vasillo each with a ball. Frank unfortunately clears out his own point on the ricochet. 3 points sitting there for Leominster. Pino's going to have to roll. Is he going to come down? A little short.
That was the first frame, so I didn't miss much, right?
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I have fond memories of those guys in Leominster. Remember Alex's son?
Playing against them or ever?
Yeah, playing against them.
Did you ever play with them?
We might have played, Fury might have played with Alex on a team at some point.
Paulino has to be 1 foot from the sideboard this weekend. Here are our tournament rules. Backboard and fences are live. Games to 14 until Sunday. No game clock, of course. Paulino has to be 12 inches from the sideboard. The first team to roll it out gets 2 tries, and the second team gets 1 try. None of those are good, then Paulino is placed on the center line.
Center line? You mean, does that mean half court?
I think so.
Wow. That's a short point.
Pointing and shooting lines are back foot lines, and can measure the first point anytime, but only the first point. Nice ball there from Pete Melorano. Second ball coming for Leominster.
Do any of those rules stand out to you as something you particularly feel strongly about, one way or the other?
No. Do you have one in mind?
Well, I'm thinking putting this Paulino on the center line.
Yeah, I don't know where that comes from. I could see putting it like maybe on the opposite shooting line.
That's what I'm thinking.
That makes more sense to me. But what is
and then
what does Bridges say? Not my zoo, not my monkeys, something like that.
Oh, I didn't hear. Never heard that one.
Pino Rosati. One ball back for each team. It's going to be Dave Melorano and I don't know, the Leominster guys. Another great point. Big target for Dave, though. Paulino goes into that back corner. FP could get a few points.
Another speedy shooter.
Wide right. Leominster Hawks.
Your attention, please. Game number 49. They play on court number 1. Hamden, Connecticut versus the Grand. Court number 1. Once again, Hamden, Connecticut versus the Grand on court number 1. Also, game number 50.
I think the other rule
Played on court number 4.
I would prefer to change would be measuring only the point ball. I think you should be able to measure any ball.
I agree, because the idea behind only being able to measure the point ball is that measuring other balls is a waste of time, and you're saving time by only being able to measure the point ball. But I think the reality of it is that you waste more time staring at the balls and trying to figure out who's in than you would if you could just measure them.
I completely agree with that.
Hey, Mason.
Mason Hairston here. So we're featuring another Ohio team here. This FP Supplies.
Another strong Ohio team.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a big win there for IMBS in the first round.
Well, I think this tournament is part of the BU tour, right? BU series?
Yeah.
So not only are the teams trying to do as well as they can tournament-wise, but they're part of a series trying to earn points.
Trying to earn some money. Great break there for the Leominster Hawks. Third ball of the frame. Oh no, that's the last ball for
last ball, yeah.
FP.
They got at least 3 feet. I want to say 40 inches to come in.
Let's see if I can get it on the camera here. Nope, not quite. That's 2. One more ball. That'll do it. 5-zip, Leominster Hawks.
Wow. For you tapers out there, you might recognize the name Leominster on the side of those 5-gallon pails of your joint compound.
Thank you to another one of our sponsors here this weekend, Minor Realty and Property Management. I will have to pull something from their website to use as an ad read. Nice ball there, Pete Melorano. Let's see. I can't do it. I don't have permission to edit
It's locked.
it.
Yeah, it's locked.
I don't think I can unlock it.
That'll be up and running soon.
Oh, it's up and running now. I just don't have permission to edit it. We got some cool stats and stuff here for you. See if we can get that working for tomorrow. Not a super useful ball there on the left side of Paulino. FP Supplies stands to possibly score a few points here. They're going to have 2 balls back. Leominster calling for another ball on the left. I agree with this gentleman who wants to put one on the right.
Yes, I'm glad he pointed that out. He could even steal the point off the right side. It seems to be a pretty worthless ball.
Harsh words. Worthless, huh? Oh. So I'm pulling up all of our sponsor websites here because I wasn't supplied with reads. I just noticed one of them here, Minor Realty. Real estate stress? Forget about it. Robert Hughes. Can you have a slogan like that with the last name Hughes?
I don't know. Not enough vowels.
Here comes the third ball of the frame for FP Supplies. Line looks a little early, maybe. Pete and Pino want Frank to drop his ball.
Yeah, they wanted Paulino.
And they got it, 5-1. So where Pete goes, short. Similar to the first frame. Teaser. Ball should be shot. I imagine it will be. Three ball wasted so far from Pete Melorano. And last ball's in a pretty good spot. Do you get crazy and shoot your own ball there, or are you just covering up with a 4-point lead?
No, cover up. But you can't make it long.
No, can't have that long. Last ball coming for Leominster.
It doesn't look bad.
Yeah, that might end up not being such a great ball for Leominster, though, because now it's an easy decision for Frank. He's going to shoot. Depending on, well, that's a bad break.
Frank's had a couple of bad breaks on his shots.
Pino to clear them both. That'll work. Made enough room for Dave. Five to 2. Pete has been all over Paulino with this first ball. Pete is known for winning.
Yeah, he is. He's right near the top on the UBA ratings.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to pull up. I was trying to pull up the UBA ranking. Well, the rankings actually I can pull up, but I was trying to pull up the other UBA stats. So for those of you who don't know what the UBA is, UBA stands for Unified Bocce Association. It's a ranking system. The UBA rankings is a ranking system loosely based on the PGA system that we developed, what, a couple years ago?
Yes.
For ranking tournament players. We kind of put it on the back burner a little bit for the last 8 months or so, because we had found that inputting all the information the way that we were doing it was just impractical and would take, weeks to input the larger tournaments. So my brother actually took it upon himself to code a lot of this, a lot of the info, and he actually coded in a lot more possibilities, a lot more data for us to keep track of, and some of that stuff. Nice shot there, Pino. 5-3, 3 straight 1-point frames for FP Supplies. A lot of that other data, which is really cool to be able to look at, is not available to the public quite yet. I will be able to show you a lot of it. Hopefully tomorrow I can get the permissions to edit. I need to be able to edit the code in order to display the data. He's in Peru right now, so see if I can get those permissions. But that system will be back. I mean, it's up and running now, but we'll be able to populate it now with current data and bring everything up to speed. It's what's the word I'm looking for? Not mathematical. Objective, maybe. It's just an objective ranking system. Everything is very transparent. It's logic-based, and it's equitable for everybody. It's not gonna. It doesn't favor players who play more tournaments. There is a minimum amount of tournaments that you have to play in order to be eligible for an official ranking. That number is 12 tournaments over the course of 24 months. That just helps to eliminate outliers. But it's the most equitable, transparent system that we could come up with. And I'm sure as we populate the data, we'll find things that we need to tweak. But for now, you can check out unifiedbocce.com, where we have the player rankings, which are up to date. So our new system just came online, basically, just became useful. So we're still working with a backlog of tournaments to bring it up to speed. I think it's up to speed through like the beginning of April of this year. Nice ball there from Leominster. 3 balls down from Leominster, 2 balls back for FP Supplies. So in order for this system to work for everybody, we need everybody to participate, basically, and we've made it as simple as possible. It's free. We do all the work. We just need you to send in a picture of the brackets of your tournament. Just send a picture of the completed winner's bracket, a picture of the completed loser's bracket at the end of the tournament, and we need rosters. We need whoever's playing on, we need to know which players are on which teams, of course.
And that would be first and last name and the state that they reside in.
Yes, first and last name and state.
So right now we've got 1,400, I think, just about 1,500 players on the list. And some of them we haven't been able to input because we get names like AJ or Doc. We need first and last names of each player in order to be as accurate as possible. And one other thing about the ranking system, right at the moment, this is for tournaments that are open rules. Any tournament that's open for the public and that plays open rules is eligible.
Just pretty much every tournament in the country besides invitational tournaments.
Right, and club tournaments, and if it's possible for anybody to get in, then it qualifies.
Your attention, please. The teams that have not picked up their gift baskets yet, you can pick them up at the Grand tent over by the beer pavilion. This is the last call for those. If you haven't picked up your gift basket, the Grand is over by the beer pavilion, and the entrance to the inside.
Last ball of the frame is going to be Dave Melorano's. Oh, wait, no. Pino's. 1 point sitting there for FP. It's going to cut out too far to the left. 4 frames in a row, 4 one-pointers in a row. FP Supplies right back in the game, 5-4. So this is what that homepage of the UBA website looks like. This is our top 15 right now. You can see 3 of these players on FP Supplies in the top 15. All tied. They must have played on the same team in another tournament. So they all have, a lot of the players in the top 15 only have like 1 or 2 tournaments under their belt. That's why 1 or 2 UBA tournaments. That's why their numbers are inflated, basically. But as we onboard more tournaments from around the country, everything will start to make sense. I mean, the top 15 is still guys who arguably should be in the top 15. But it's just the actual numbers themselves. The formula will work it all out as we populate it with more data.
Yeah, and I just want to put in a word for your brother who did a lot of this work, Zachary. He's put in a tremendous amount of hours putting together the score sheet or the spreadsheet, and once it's available for public viewing, and for I think everybody's going to be extremely impressed with the amount of information in there. including the court surface, the court speed, and then for each player, including maps for where they've played, and individual statistics about their results. So it's really impressive. That's all I'll say for now, and I can't wait till we get it all. I mean, even for this tournament, we have to input, what have we got, 128 teams times 4 players? Yeah, that's 256, that's 512 players we have to put in. I mean, a lot of them are already on the list, but still you have to put in the input for each player. And
but it's still a lot more streamlined.
Yes, it is.
The way that the system is now.
Yes, it is. That's why we need the rosters for each team. They obviously need to be accurate. The rosters and each player's first and last names and the state they reside in.
Is it panel approved? I imagine it is. The panel is a logical man, Luch. If we all know one thing about the panel, it's that he's very logic-based. Leominster Hawks after 4 straight frames for FP Supplies.
Your attention, please, for the Melanie Jimenez. Please report to the scores table. Melanie Jimenez. To the scores table, please.
Frank DeCillo. 2 balls down for each team. 3rd ball here for Leominster. I don't know. I don't think so.
Yeah, Frank's like a machine, man. He's just been. I bet he could shoot balls out with his eyes closed.
Looks pretty green from here. Still short. 2 balls back for FP Supplies, 1 point sitting there. Chance to take the lead. Once these guys take the lead, there might be no looking back. Natale Scala.
With a cigar.
A big one, too. Uh-oh. Didn't get it to the board. Oh, wow. Good ball, 2 points, tie game. Well, let's see.
You know, when you and I went out to the Molisani Club to play that doubles tournament, we had to play against Tony Melorano.
Yeah.
And he came up and, you know, I knew who he was, but we were never formally introduced. He was very polite. He came up, he formally introduced himself, and he said, you guys are from Troy, you know, Troy, New York. I said, well, that's where our club is. Yeah, he says, I used to live there, and my uncle lives there. And his uncle is Mario Lombardo, who was an excellent player.
Lombardo.
And I don't know if he's watching this broadcast, but he said, yeah, he's my uncle. I said, oh, no kidding. This Butch world is full of things like that.
What is this Sports Engine website network? Do you have it on your phone?
Attorney, yes, I do.
Last ball coming here for Leominster.
What do you want to know?
I just want to look at the bracket. Can we do that?
Let me see.
Nice shot there by Pino. FP's got 1 point sitting there, 1 ball back.
So I'm used to Score Holio that's got the dashboard. I don't see it here. So we might have
6.
Let's see. Okay, here's a bracket for FP Supplies.
Can you read it to us?
Let me find them. Well, this might be the whole bracket. This might be everything. Okay, let me get my glasses on.
Oh, it's just about the worst first point that Pete's thrown out, and it's still a great ball.
This is probably their first game, right?
Yep.
Here we go. It's our first game here.
Are you going to tell us what it says?
No. Basically, it's the first game that they're playing. The winner of this game is going to go on to the winner of a game between Trump #1 and Destination Kia. Also in that bracket, there's Port Jackson from Amsterdam, New York. There's a Waterside Azzurri from Phoenix, New York. Let's see. You got Rome Country Club, Lockport. Couple of Lockport teams, Hamden, Connecticut. Adelio's Contracting, another good team from the Cleveland area. So none of those games have been played yet. Those are just a number of teams in that section of the bracket.
Nice line there. Caught all of Paulino. Made it a good ball. Should be easy enough to shoot off the sideboard, though. So winner of this game will play against what sounds like two local teams. Destination Key is certainly a local team. It's one of our major sponsors here this weekend. And Trippe #1.
Trump #1 might be from Mechanicville.
Really?
I saw one of the Mechanicville players wearing a Trump shirt. Although I'm going to say no. Now and then I think they are IFS. And IFS won a game. It's hard to keep track with 128 teams, that's for sure.
Now what's the discussion here? One ball for Frank, one ball for Pino. Frank shoots this probably, straight, and he hopped right over it. Moments like these, I'd love to have my replay working. We'll get it working for tomorrow. Kind of surprised he didn't shoot it off the sideboard.
Yeah, me too.
I think that's what Dave's saying. I think that's what Pete's saying. Strong roll, maybe take Paulino down to the back. Might be early. Get lucky. Oh, good. 8-7. Another bad bounce for Frank.
There's a ball back still.
Oh, there's a ball?
Yep.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
It's going to be short.
8-7. Yeah, another bad bounce for Frank. That far down the court, too, to hop over the balls. That's, you don't see that too often.
Are you sure it hopped over, or did it miss?
It hopped right. It went right between them, but it hopped right over the side of the ball and the side of Paulino. Paulino fault. Again, 2 tries for the first team and then 1 try for the second team before Paulino's placed on the center line, whatever that means. Good first ball. It's on the pro side of Paulino. Pete's going to have to find his way around it. Straight line should fall to the right. It's a good ball, though. I imagine Leominster just rolls again towards their own ball. But nope, it's going to shoot. Their ball is in a good spot. Could be tough for FP to roll another one in. That doesn't help, though. Third ball of the frame coming now. FP Supply is going to have a 2-ball advantage. This is a curious line here.
Oh, that looked like it went straight as an arrow.
Yeah. Hard to believe that the balls go so, you know. For my whole life, the balls have come off the sideboard. When you roll like that, you know, that ball would end up over by that green ball. That one just went straight. Uh-oh. Wow. 3 balls back for FP. Going to consider shooting these 2 in the front, probably.
Yeah, just glancing behind us, there is a huge crowd behind the game. We're looking at the game behind us. Team from Connecticut with Jimmy Myers on the team. And, oh, it's the Kia team. It's the Port Jackson against Kia.
So they're Trump #1. Connecticut is Trump #1.
No. Let me check. No, I think they might be Port Jackson. Let me see.
Why would they be Port? They only got 1 Port Jackson player.
Yeah, it's true. You're right. It's Trump number 1.
You know, the way things are going, I'm sure it doesn't affect the decision, but looking at these 2 balls, trying to crotch these 2 balls and remove them both, the way things have been going for Frank, it's like you can't seem to catch a break, but it's got to go your way eventually, right? Well, that'll work.
It worked out.
I imagine Pino shoot this red ball for 3.
Yeah, 3, maybe 4. You'd stick around.
There's another red ball just beyond it. 2 maybe? Well, that could be 3. Pete says 3. This measurement brought to you by McCraith Beverages, delivering beer, wine, spirits, soft drinks, and other beverages to over 1,800 customers in 10 counties, southern, northern, and central New York. McCraithBeverages.com. The call was 11-7. This game was, what, 5-0, right?
Yes.
Eleven to 2 since then.
Yeah, Pete's been right on that Paulino. He's causing trouble.
Joe Fraticelli, nice hit. I heard somebody yell Joe, so we finally figured out one of their names. I guess the benefits of rolling like that is you get quads like Dave's. Oh, hopscotch shot. Short. Yeah. FP Supplies with the ball advantage again now.
Did he get enough to push it out?
Please, we're going to stay a little bit ahead of schedule. We're going to start calling the 8 o'clock games. Game 51 will be played on court 13. Allstate versus Balasani, number 8, court 13. Once again, Allstate versus Balasani, number 8 on court 13. On court number 5, game 52. Buggies Boys versus Copper City Smoke.
Now, folks, it's that time again. For those of you who don't subscribe to the BBN, please subscribe. Click that notification bell to be notified when we go live, and click that thumbs up if you haven't already. Also, if you'd like to join our wonderful online community, you can find us on social media, Facebook and Instagram, Battling the PA Announcer. Facebook and Instagram at Bocce Broadcast Network.
They played on court 12.
I'm just going to wait for him.
There's All-American Fitness, court 12.
It's hard to hear yourself talk when the announcements are going.
Court 12. Please come up and get your scorecards.
Yes, the PA system is definitely loud enough.
Game number 55.
Oh, still going.
Court 2. The Fournier Agency versus American Pie, court 2. Once again, the Fournier Agency.
Last ball of the frame, Pino Rosati.
American Pie on court number 2.
A tentative thumbs up there from Dave Melorano. Yes, Facebook and Instagram at Bocce Broadcast Network. Our website is boccebroadcast.network. On Facebook and Instagram, we post videos every day, as well as twice on Sundays. Over 55 million views on Instagram in the last 30 days across 21 million accounts. We were actually featured on TSN, the Canadian ESPN, Canadian Sports Center, like 3 days ago or so. Pretty cool.
Your attention, please.
One more for FP Supply.
Number 6, Burlington number 2 versus Rocco's Ballbusters, court 6. Once again, Burlington number 2 versus Rocco's Ballbusters, court 6. Game number 57 will be played on court number 3.
What, did every court finish at the same time?
Versus Big Jimmy's. Again, Pinky White Laundromat and Big Jimmy's, court number 3.
BBN also just to the left. BBN also has a Patreon where we post some exclusive content. We've got more coming down the pipeline. Next up will be our exclusive 2.5 hour sit down. Might have to break that one up into segments with the great 9-time Canadian champion Pat Pezin.
2.5 hours.
2.5 hours. Had a great conversation with him about, you know, a lifetime of playing butch at the highest level, representing Canada in both butch and in poker. Pat, as some of you know, was a poker pro for several years with Team Poker Stars. Learned how to play poker with Daniel Negreanu. Came up during the poker boom, so lots for us to chat about there, especially me being such a big poker fan myself. That will be available to our paid Patreon subscribers. It's patreon.com/bocce. Patreon is a subscription-based crowdfunding service. It's a way for us to be able to continue to do the things that we want to do with this broadcast until we're able to find some more major funding. Nice shot there from Frank DeCillo. Another bad break, though. I mean, he has the point, but he took out his own ball. So that is patreon.com/bocce. And that's all she wrote there for the Leominster Hawks in this game. FP Supplies 14-7, finishing off the game on a 14-2 run. So they will face the winner of Trump number 1 and Destination Kia. That game is 13-5 in favor of Trump number 1. Mike Corona, Jimmy Myers. And there are two teammates who I don't know. Destination Kia. Nice group of young men. They came up and introduced themselves at the beginning of the tournament. That must be why there's so many people there. Local team.
I think so. I think so.
Yeah, a lot of younger people standing on the picnic tables watching behind us. You can see beyond my big head. We do have a mobile camera, but that's another. So I was saying earlier, my whole system updated, broadcast software updated last night, and I didn't realize that with this update, for whatever reason, it had removed several plugins, including the replay and our handheld camera plugin. So there's nothing, I was trying earlier, but there's nothing I can do about that while the broadcast is running. I have to wait until we cut it tonight. So tomorrow we'll have the replay back up and running and be able to take a walk around the facility, take a look at some of the other courts. While we have a break on this court, I'm going to get my phone charger because my phone's going to die.
Yeah, they're starting to call the 8 o'clock games, and it looks like they've got games scheduled every 75 minutes. So the last game of the night is scheduled for 10:30, so it looks like we'll have 3 more games on this court tonight.
And it looks like FP Supplies is going to be facing Trump #1 in the second round. Up next on this court, not sure who it's going to be. Sure we'll find out soon enough. I'm going to take this opportunity to take a small break. Imagine that there's commercials here, but just be happy that there aren't. We'll be right back in a couple minutes. right, our next game up is going to be, I think we got one more game before it. The reason why we have such long breaks here is because we're trying to bring you guys the best games that we can. The tournament directors are trying to bring you guys the best games that we can. It's really, you know, we don't have much control, but they're doing what they can to put the most competitive games, the most well-known teams on this court. So, and they're doing a good job, but that requires some, you know, intermittent breaks in between games. So the next game up is going to be Trippe versus Easy Money. I'm going to find you the roster. I think I have to download the app first. Trippe, of course, is an Ohio team. Easy Money is, I know Frank Anelli is on that team from Pennsylvania. What am I doing? Sports Engine. This is a weird app. All right, let's see. Easy Money is Frank Anelli. Oh, Frank Anelli. Little Pennsylvania, Connecticut. Jimmy DeSenza, Giancarlo Tufano, and his father, Greg. That's Frank Anelli from Scranton area, PA. Jimmy DeSenza from, I think, Derby or Waterbury. Might be from Waterbury. And the Tufano's also from Connecticut. Versus, oh, I'm getting an ad. Something just happened on the court behind me. That game is still going on. I thought that game had ended a while ago. It's still Trump #1 versus the local kids. Good for them. That game's 13-8 now in favor of Trump #1. Trippe Consulting, Ron Dog, Ron Rear, PA, Frank Rossi, Dan Trippe, and Tim Trippe. That'll be our next matchup up on court 14. I believe we have one more game to call before we get to this. 15 courts here, so should be coming up pretty soon. Hey, Laura. I'm going to put it in the chat here. Trippe versus Easy Money up next. Well, I got one thing done. I got my phone charger, but I didn't get anything else done yet. So I'm going to go do that real quick. Anytime I try and do anything, you can imagine there's a million friends here that want to chat. And then, hey Frank, how you doing? And then 1,000 other random people that want to yell stuff at me because this is New York. I will be back in a minute.
Okay, we're back. We've got a game here that's just starting. That was the first ball of the game. We've got Easy Money against Trippe Consulting. First ball. Let me see if I can set the... For Easy Money, we've got, it's a mostly Connecticut team. It's Frank Anelli from Pennsylvania, playing with Jimmy DeCenza, and the father-son combo of Greg and Giancarlo Tufano. Greg and Giancarlo won the doubles tournament in Troy, New York last. Nice shot by Giancarlo there. Trippe Consulting has Tim and Dan Trippe, Frank Rossi, and Ron Reher. Jimmy DeCenza rolling. Greg Tufano, we got to get a close-up of his mustache at some point. He's got that Raleigh Fingers mustache going.
Greg
Tufano does. And the little beard, kind of like on the Wizard of Oz there, the mayor of Munchkin Town. Got that little beard there.
You gonna tell him that?
I'll mention it to him. I'm sure he'll watch this.
I had to fight for my food.
I'll bet you did. I'm surprised you came back so early. I thought I'd do half the game by myself here. I didn't even try. I just went to the car and grabbed a couple little things. Some nice cherries.
Yeah, I could use a nice cherry. This chair is not very comfortable.
Yeah. Well, Trippe draws first blood. They got a point.
Got some chicken riggies and a couple Miller Lights.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was wrong. Easy Money got the... Oh, no. Sorry. A little confused. So you're telling me about your... They got chicken riggies?
Of course. I had to get a wristband. I had to go to the ATM. I had to answer a bunch of questions.
See the mustache?
Yeah,
and the beard.
Oh,
it's not a beard. It's a little soul patch there, huh?
Flavor saver. Nice ball, Jim DeCenza. That'll work.
Another rapid fire.
Ron Rear. I think you just heard me say that. Oh. That's a good break. Greg Tofano. So you got a cigar in his mouth too?
Yeah. Yep, he's got it all going.
Ron wants to crotch this one in the corner and cut it out. I don't think I agree with that. I think that's a real tough shot. I think you just take 1 point here. That red ball's in.
Yeah, I think there's room there, though, just to bury it in the corner without touching the red ball.
I think there's a lot of ways that shot could go wrong. I think you just roll one.
Yeah.
Off the side, you know, between ball and Paulino, off the sideboard, take 1 point, keep it moving. Frank Rossi, beautiful shot.
Can I have your attention, please? Game number
Tough shot there. 2 points for
64
Trippe.
in Court 10. Toronto 777 versus Palisades Hotel. That is game number 64 on Court 10.
Hey, there's Alanelli.
Where? Oh, there he is. He's wearing the same thing that he was wearing in St. Louis.
Same hat. I gotta talk to him about Brazil. He goes down to Brazil.
He's our sideline coach in St. Louis. Giancarlo Tofano.
I got to shoot another low one. I want to get to the 40s on your video.
Did you introduce the players?
I did. I just mentioned the names. I didn't say who was which, so you want to do that?
Sure, I'll wait till next frame.
Pardon?
I said I'll wait till next frame
All right.
when they're all at the same end. Two balls back for Trippe. Looks like they got two there.
So during our break, managed to have a short chat with Jimmy Pisano. He told us people are watching on the TV at the IMBS. So we'll give a shout out to everybody there. Hope you're enjoying it. And another Ohio team on this court.
Yeah, there you go for those of you from Ohio who say that people here favor the New Yorkers. Every game that they've selected, that the tournament directors have selected to be featured on the broadcast has been Ohio teams.
Well, except for the first game, that was Connecticut and team from pretty much a local team.
Game number 65 on court number 1, lock court number 1, Sean Express. Again, that's game number 65 on court number 1, lock court number 1 versus Sean Express.
Last ball coming for easy money. Money's not coming so easy yet. Jimmy DeSenza. This ball should fall down towards Paulino nicely. It's
Nice
a great ball.
Yeah.
Trippe's got 2 balls back. Wouldn't be surprised to see them shoot that ball. Paulino's going to move. You're going to create a lot of room.
Yeah, you think? I mean, the Paulino is probably going to go to the left corner.
I don't think it would go all the way down, depending on how hard you hit it. Tim likes a hard roll. Maybe touch the left side of that red, create some room. Gonna come down. Short. That had to be. That had to be considerably harder. It's going to be no good either. 7-0.
That was a great ball Jimmy put in.
Yeah. The place is starting to fill out.
So how did you have to fight for your food?
Nice shot, Giancarlo. I did say I was going to introduce the players. That was Francanelli rolling out that ball. Before him, his teammate Giancarlo Tofano. Standing on the court with the orange shoes, that's Tim Trippe.
Game number 66, lock court number 2.
This is Frank Rossi.
Number 2 and court 5. Again, that's game number 66.
And the 4th member of Trippe Consulting in the bottom right of your screen there, Dan Trippe. Rounding out the easy money team with the shiny domes. Jimmy DeSenza here and Greg Tofano.
Just a reminder, we do have the prosciutto raffle and the 50
Well short.
raffle, along with the donations.
Last ball again for easy money. Trippe's going to have another chance to extend their lead.
The event, you have this stuff up at the scores table, so if you're interested, the prosciutto, the 50-50, and the donation box are all up there at the scores table.
Wow, look at that thing hook out. That looked like a great ball. Greg and Giancarlo recently, father and son, of course, Greg and Giancarlo, they recently came in second, semi-recently, in January at our MLK doubles tournament, the Troy ICC in Troy, New York.
You know what? I'm glad you said that because earlier I had said that they won that tournament. I forgot that they came in second. I stand corrected.
Good ball from Ron Dog. I missed Ron Dog somehow when I said the players. I guess I can't count to 4. 2 more, 9-zip. Yeah, you take a look at this place. It's starting to fill out, 8:24 local time. A lot going on beyond This is about half the pavilion here. Outside to the left, we'll take a tour of the facilities tomorrow once I have my mobile camera available.
And there are 3 courts behind us also, with similar crowds around those courts. Plus the 6 courts indoors.
Versus those guys.
Good enough. I am looking forward to eating this pasta.
Well, the way this game's going, you might get a break soon.
Yeah, I don't mind this 9-0 lead.
I've got real forks in the car.
Official on quarter 12, please. Official on quarter 12 for a measurement, please.
You brought forks from home?
Yeah.
Of course.
I brought salad stuff, you know, make a nice salad to go with all the meat they sell here.
Good idea. Watching this kid sweep the court.
Yeah.
Court 11. Aggressive sweep job. Well, Trippe scored again.
They scored, I think they scored 2, right?
Was it 2?
No, they haven't marked it up yet.
Maybe Paulino on the backboard might be a good thing.
I was thinking exactly that. If he comes between them, he's not going to get the point.
That was so hard.
Yeah.
Must have been shooting the ball. You can hear that on the PA speaker. Joe's telling everybody here about the disaster relief fund. Earlier this week, several tornadoes touched down in Rome and really did a whole lot of damage to a lot of local businesses and homes. Toccolana is doing what they can to help out the local community that supports them. It has supported them over the decades. If you would like to help out yourself, there's the QR code there, Rome Strong Disaster Relief Fund. It's also what the link in the pinned comment is. They're selling t-shirts, and 100% of the proceeds go to the disaster relief fund.
It's a green point there.
Again, that link is in the pinned comment if you'd like to check it out. Green point sitting there. Green's out of balls. Easy Money's got 1 ball left. They need to find a way to get a point here. Frank's saying hit the ball on the left. Something's going to clear out to the right. Oh, no, he's saying don't do that because the green's going to stay. Frank and Giancarlo want to shoot that ball, the red ball on the right, try and clear out that green one. The ball is Jimmy's. Crotch him here, huh? Certainly an important call for these gentlemen.
Redline Barbershop versus Frank Law. Again, game number
Got to get something going.
On court number 13, Redline Barbershop versus Frank Law.
Softly. Oh, good. 12-zip. Nice shot. Not having a replay is really cramping my style here.
Number 70 on court number 2, ABV versus IMBS. Game number 70, court number 2, ABV versus IMBS.
So 2 balls down for Trippe. This is kind of the decision. I don't know. This is a conversation that maybe should have happened last ball. When you roll that first ball, essentially you're deciding to beat it twice. When you roll the first ball, you figure the other team's going to shoot it out. You're going to be back in the same position. See if we can get Paulino on camera. Great ball there, though, from Jimmy. Paulino looks like it's going to the left corner where the red ball is.
Pretty much straight back, doesn't it look?
Yeah, pretty straight.
We're not going to find out.
Well, Easy Money's going to have, let's see, that's Trippe's third ball, right? Yeah, Easy Money's going to have 2 balls back. Yeah, Laura, a lot of history in this part of the country, this part of New York, this part of the country in general. Of course, being one of the original 13 colonies. Everywhere you look, there's a piece of history, including out here in central New York with the Erie Canal, which is right behind us, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, just about 200 feet from us, or 200 yards from us.
Yeah, about. Yeah, Fort Stanwix, right down the street.
A lot of industry that once existed in these cities in upstate New York that no longer exists.
In Rome here, I know they were known for their revireware, their cookware.
Easy money's on the board, and I don't get to eat my chicken riggies yet.
They also have a big, had a big Air Force base here, Griffiths Air Force Base.
Still here.
I believe a portion of it is still being operated by the military, and then other portions of it have been, I don't know if they're rented out or to other enterprises. But I remember seeing years ago a few times driving on the New York State Thruway near here, and all of a sudden there'd be a big shadow across the road, and it'd be a B-52 bomber flying, you know, in and out of this base. Man, those things are huge.
Hey, Christopher. I don't have the replay because I updated the software last night and didn't realize that it deleted several plugins when I did that, including the replay. So I'll fix it tonight. We'll have it back up and running tomorrow. 2 balls down for each team. Bad break there for Trippe. That ball's not going to do much, and they'll be forced to use their last one. And easy money. Gonna have another chance to score. My chicken riggies continue to get colder, colder. Ron Rare on the right side of the ball again. Oh, trying to tuck it around from behind, almost did it. Jimmy says they're in. And we'll have another meeting at half court. This call to the bullpen brought to you by Destination Kia of Utica. You can read it for yourself. I'll read it. Family owned and operated. All new to Utica. DestinationKiaofUtica.com. Father and son left. Greg Tufano puffing on his cigar. This might be a good ball. Oh, not quite enough. You certainly can't drop a ball, obviously. You got to go for it, down 12-1. Harder off the wall, could be dangerous.
That might be game.
And it's chicken riggy time. Trippe Consulting, 14-1. Backbreaker, but certainly the game was not lost on that shot.
No, it wasn't.
14-1. flop for easy money. We'll see them again. Solid team, 4 good players.
I'm going to go get you a real fork.
Well, I don't need, please, just let me eat my food. Thank you, but no thank you.
Okay.
It's the authentic World Series experience. I'm going to eat some chicken riggies before I get crankier. And we'll be back in just a few minutes with another feature matchup here. Court 14 at the World Series of Bocce, Toccolana Club in Rome, New York. Be right back. Those were some good chicken riggies. Better than last year. Same food, same Big J's. Something about this here is better. The ratio of peppers to pasta to sauce was a better ratio. Coming up next on our feature court here, the game that they just called. So we'll be starting within the next 10 minutes or so. It's going to be Versace Law, which is a local Rome team here. I believe that's, I think that's Versace Law. I think that might be Bernie's team. Bernie and Sid, not sure. Versus ODP, Orlando Don Sante, Private Funeral Home. Ohio team. Another Ohio team. That'll be a Rome versus Ohio matchup. Yeah, I see Sid, Paul Calicchia, Tony Porcello coming out of retirement. And Bernie must be, oh yeah, there's Bernie. Bernie Colangelo Sr., Tony Porcello, Paul Calicchia, and Dave, AKA Sid Scatia. Bernie's doing his Pilates. Game will be underway very shortly. I'm going to run to the facilities. Be right back. Just a couple minutes. Orlando Don Sante Private versus Versace Law. Coming up next. While we wait for ODP to get over here, let's see if I can get the mic on Bernie.
Bernie.
Hi, Mike.
What's our approach for this game?
To play well. This team is probably top 5, top 10 team in this whole tournament. We're going to have to play well to win. Hopefully we jump out early and have a good game.
How are you feeling?
I feel super. I don't know how I'll feel at the end of the night, but I feel super right now. You know, probably 3 hours sleep in 2 days, but just running on adrenaline. Great tournament. God, I'm glad we have it.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing here, especially to bring the whole community together.
A lot of people have said that, you know, and as you can see, the crowds are absolutely phenomenal. We've gotten, as Jimmy Fusillo would say, huge, or Billy. We got Billy Fusillo huge. So we're hoping everything runs smooth. Games are on time. Courts are rolling well. A lot of positives. Hopefully it stays that way.
Your teammate Tony Porcello here coming out of retirement for this one, huh? How'd you convince him to do that?
Yeah. He's we're gonna disband, I think, after this tournament. So we'll see what happens. But we'll have our hands full. They got a good team. Chrissy Fed, Ronnie Cap. You know, just a real good team.
Is Tony on this team?
Yes, Tony. Yeah, we got our hands full. Yeah.
Tony.
Good to see you.
I need you to clear something up for me. How do you say the last word? The P name. How do you pronounce that?
How do you say what?
Orlando Don Sante. How do you say the name of your team? Previtt.
Yeah.
It is Previtt.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is Previtt. Yeah.
Okay. You know.
Yeah. So they are officially our sponsor. We are in that circuit. I don't know if you're familiar with it, where we have almost like they do in golf. You know, where they do that. Where you're on the point system. So we are participating in that, and we have a sponsor to go with us.
The BU Tour you're talking about.
What's that?
You talking about the BU Tour?
Yeah, that's correct, yes. Yeah. So these guys are our sponsor, so, you know, we thank them every day. They put us in. We haven't been doing that good, but we're still trying.
Well, you're back in your home territory, right? How's it feel to be back in New York?
Yeah, that's correct. I don't know if you know, but...
I know you're from Troy. You're from near us.
Yeah, I am from Troy, New York. I spent roughly about 10 years of my life there. When I first came from Italy, I was born in Italy, and I came over there. You know, when I came to this country, I was in Troy, New York. And I think that you even know my uncle Mario.
Yeah, Mario Lombardi.
He always talks about you guys, you know?
He's a great guy. We miss him at the club.
Yeah, he tells me, I love my uncle Mario. He's my idol.
Well, that's a beautiful thing. Welcome back to New York, Tony. Good luck.
Thank you.
One more practice frame.
Found out on the scores table that the victories getting up there. We're going to play drawing on Saturday night at 11 p.m. Winner take all. Look right now, we're well over $500 or $600 in right? So come on down, give a chance to win. Also have a prosciutto basket. You're going to win a whole prosciutto. It's about 10 pounds or so.
Oh, this looks like. Oh, you know what? It's because it's second game of the tournament for these teams, so we're just going one practice frame. And that is the first ball of the game. We are underway. Paul Festa, a slug feast or a slug fest? Big difference.
T-shirt tent. You can buy a $1 T-shirt. All the proceeds will go to